a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Yeah. Yo, best audiences. Yo, it's Ike with the mic, swinging rag live for fun. Your time left so confused, you needed 2 games just to run. I lead grails, mercenaries, legends carved in every fight. Your story's cute, kid, but I'm the one who saved it, tell it's right. You brag about rebuilding towns, boy, we rebuilt a nation. Ended racism, stop genocide, that's real innovation. You're playing Lego City while I'm dealing with war crimes. Your villains are burned with regret, mine's a knight who shatters time. Got a dungeon full of pallets while swinging weak little clubs. I've got the Black Knight, the boss who traumatized gamers you love. Path of Radiance is power to 9 for 5 score. Why your whole series that's what we've been a sequel since 04. Yo, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game split your fan base across the nation. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game split your fan base across the nation. I'm Max with the ratchet kid, I invent worlds. You just swing steel while society curls. We shape futures from ruins, craft towns with precision. Your maps are flat tiles, stuck in game, true vision. Weapon breakage, nah, are evolving to sin. Yours just quit if the orange Z feel generous friend. We got barber combos, adventure boards with tolerant skill. Your gameplay's just position, right attack, ranks and kill. And those deflection review scores, mercenary boy. Got cartoons and 9-word roll, legend fans still enjoy. Wow, people beg Nintendo to remake your tale. My game's already remastered in players' hearts without fail. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game split your fan base across the nation. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game split your fan base across the nation. Remorse in hearts, bro, that's desperation talk. Your fan base clings to nostalgia like a dusty memory box. Your plots a time paradox, dude that barely stays straight. And your villains look like circus props from a dollar store crate. Monica's cool, I'll admit, but Max, he's just a boy scout swinging wrenches at clowns. 'Cause your dev team sold down, you brag about features. Bruh, half of them flops, feet of fishing and inventions. They stop, the stories drop, meanwhile I cut scenes. Full voice, 4 stakes, roll fields. As the Reams massacre alone makes your whole script kneel. Our cast is beloved, titanium forgotten NPCs, man, and lead stars do things. Not sitting on the bench watching night sprout wings. I build towns where every placement matters. You build armies where the horses scatter. Yo, you lose, mechanics were busted at best. Shit points, weak claws, man, give it a rest. And don't flex that lore. Griffin, we wrote time itself. Your villain's just a dude in armor who needed more stealth. And while you're marching slowly through your grids like a trauma, we're ready to slayer robots invading MOBA. We got charm style freedom, gameplay for days, heuristic strategy sim with a couple good plays. So wipe sit down, cause Max just killed the score. And money can sit in your whole timeline out the door.
Settle on in for a spell, cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo, you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song.
Howdy.
And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games, often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell.
Fuck yeah.
Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time.
Yeah. Yo, best radiance. Yo, it's Ike with the mic, swinging rag level fun. Your time left so confused, you needed 2 games just to run. I lead Grails, mercenaries, legends carved in every fight. Your story's cute, kid, but I'm the one who saved to tell is right. You brag about rebuilding towns, boy, we rebuilt a nation. Ended racism, stop genocide, that's real innovation. You're playing Lego City while I'm dealing with war crimes. Your villain's a bird with regret, mine's a knight who shatters time. Got a dungeon full of pellets while swinging weak little clubs. I've got the Black Knight, the boss who traumatized gamers you love. Path of Radiance is power to 9 for 5 score. Why your whole series died slow, we've been a sequel since 04. Yo, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? Then let me fix your foundation. If your next game splits your fan base across the nation. I'm Max with the ratchet kid, I invent worlds, you just swing steel. While society curls, we shape futures from ruins. Craft towns with precision, your maps are flat tiles. Stuck in game, true vision, weapon breakage. Nah, I'll evolve into sin. Yours just quit if the orange eve, feel generous friend. We got robot combos, invention boards with tolerant skill. Your gameplay's just position, right attack, ranks and kill. And those deflection review scores. Mercenary boy, got crop tools and 9-word roll. Legend fans still enjoy. Wow, people beg Nintendo to remake your tale. My game's already remastered in players' hearts without fail. Oh, you wanna talk sequels, Ike? generation talk. Your fan base clings to nostalgia like a dusty memory box. Your plot's a time paradox, dude that barely stays straight. And your villains look like circus props from a dollar store crate. Monica's cool, I'll admit, but Max, he's just a Boy Scout swinging wrenches at clowns. Cause your dev team sold down, you brag about features. Bruh, half of them flops, feet of fishing and inventions. They stop the stories drop, meanwhile I cut scenes. Full voice, four stakes, world fields. As the Reams massacre alone makes your whole script kneel. Our cast is beloved.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro. I am Rodeo, and we're continuing through Dark Cloud 2. Needless to say, I've been doing a little grinding off stream. That's, I think it's very necessary with this game, right? But it's been super productive grinding. Not just like, you know, we did a lot and also didn't do a lot at the same time grinding like it has been before. I actually did get a lot done with it. I went through and did a bunch of the golfing. I started to get some of the scoops. I've come across a little bit of a problem with the Balloon Baron one, but I think I might have misunderstood how it works. Yeah, the grinding is mandatory. Agreed. But I did a lot of weapon grinding while I was doing the whole thing. Now that you guys sort of like taught me the loop of, you know, how you grind up the wrenches and then put those onto things. And just here and now, I finally unlocked the mare. Or at least I think that's what's about to happen. That's what I looked up in the guide. If you guys are following on the Discord, which if you're not, you know, here's a link for the Discord if you're not already following it. But if you guys are following the Discord, you know that I decided to start. I made a new dedication in that I will only in emergencies, like if I have to know this right now or it's not in the book, unless it's that, I'm going to start using the official, like I found a website where I can get the old PDF, like the old official Prima guides, and I'm using that. And it's pretty great. It really hits the nostalgia looking through they're digital pages, so it's not quite the same. But looking through the pages of these old guides. And it's in there that I found out that it's the mare you need to unlock to actually get the thing to exchange medals. And I think that's what I'm about to do right here. I told him the password. I still need to get... What's her name? The girl who I guess is his daughter or something. The one that you actually figure out her birthday. I still need to get her. The only reason I knew the code was 1221 is because it says it in the guide. But I still need to get her. I think I have what I need to get her. Claire, that's it. Because it's like you got to show her a picture of the La Fresca stem. I took the picture, but I don't think I've been back to speak to her since. But it does say right in the guide, at the very start of the guide, it tells you all the supporting characters, what you need to unlock them, where to find them. And I've been trying to figure out what the hell I do with all these medals. Because I got like 50 of them now, and that's got to be enough to start doing things with it. And I saw that, you know, to get Mayor Need as one of the companions, you tell them the password. I didn't even know the context of the password before I knew the password. And that's what I just did here. What? Important documents. Documents that will help Vice Mayor Morton do my job while I'm away? It's a bit of a worry, but I'm sure it'll be okay. Right now, I'm all set to leave town too. Cedric told me everything. Come on, let's go. Mayor Need joined your party. Make sure you separate your garbage and throw out on the right days, won't you? No, I refuse, Mayor. Okay. Just caught up on Fallout Season 2. What do you think, Candid? Me and my buddy were talking about it yesterday before we started Blood Bowl. Really like it. I think it's definitely one of the best, like, video game to TV adaptations. It's possibly the best. You can make an argument one way or the other for The Last of Us, because, like, everyone enjoyed Season 1 of The Last of Us. Season 2, you know, that's where it starts to get a little fan base splitting. So whether you like Season 2 or not determines whether you think it's the best. But if it's not the best, it's definitely number 2. It's a fantastic adaptation. And both me and my friend agree, fairly critical. Your favorite adaptation of anything. Yeah, and we were saying that, like, it was a really smart move that for the Fallout TV show, they're not basing it on any of the games that's set in the Fallout world, and they go to those locations. But because they're not trying to replicate a story from the game, they're doing their own story in the world, it doesn't, like, hold them in to needing to do it a certain way. They can do whatever they want, and all they have to do is follow the rules of the world. They don't have to follow an exact script. And that's to their favor. Oh. Got the windows open. And the fire truck's going by. It's loud. You guys might be hearing that. I'm sorry. It's a very busy street outside. And of course, on a day where I have the windows open. You've been paying attention to exactly that. Yeah, all they need to do is just follow the rules of the world. And then they can do whatever they want, so long as they live within those rules. Full of references that players know, yet never coming out and saying, so this is what we consider canon for Courier 6. Yeah, though they will have to make a decision on something being canon for the ending of New Vegas, right? Because depending on which ending you go with, depending on who you side with in New Vegas, that really changes some of the things for core characters, right? Like, I think 2 of the endings, they kill Mr. House. My theory is it's going to be one of the endings where Mr. House dies. My theory, no facts to back it up. My theory is Mr. House, the physical person, is dead, but when he died, he had something in place so that his consciousness could get uploaded to to a robot or to a computer server or something like that, and he's going to live on as a computer robot entity. That's my guess for what's going to happen. Okay, I'm looking for Claire in front of the coffee shop. Welcome in, Dan! We're theorizing what they're gonna do with the Fallout TV show, as Candid just got caught up on Season 2. You hate Hank in a good way. Yeah, you're supposed to hate Hank. Oh, it's good, Dan. You should watch it. Me and Candid are both here agreeing that it is one of, if not the best, like, video game adaptations to TV. It's good. Yeah, Cooper the Ghoul. It's good. We're both agreeing that one of the reasons that, like, it's a really good. One of the reasons it's really good is because they set it in the Fallout world, but they're not trying to like recreate the storyline from any particular game. They're making their own storyline that takes place in the world. So they're following the rules of the world without being held back by needing to do certain story beats. Who wouldn't be in his corner, right? Okay, so we need to actually have the picture, like, loaded into the camera. Okay, so we go move. Although Hank, in the reveal from the end of Season 1, has some very real connections for Courier 6. That's right. Dan, are you a fan of Fallout? Should we worry about spoilers? Like, we're telling you it's good, so maybe in hearing that it's actually good, you might want to watch it. Should we be careful to not give away any big spoilers for it? I wouldn't want to ruin it for you if you actually plan on watching it. Yeah, I can tell, Candid, you're kind of like speaking in code, you know? Don't you just love it when Redacted does Redacted to that guy, and then Redacted happens to Redacted? But it's genuinely good. I'm excited to watch it every week.
Howdy.
Oh, the strip, yeah. You nearly teared up from the emotions. Welcome in, Vagrant. Me and Candid. Candid just got caught up on Fallout, on the Fallout TV show up to season 2, like for the recent episodes. So we're kind of geeking out over it right now. It's really good. Yeah, I remember when I went to go change it, Vagrant, I remembered that was a problem. And it's because on Twitch's side, bots are actual users. Like Twitch itself doesn't recognize this user is a bot account. There are other things that then take that account, that Twitch account you've made, and work it like a bot. But Twitch itself doesn't recognize that these accounts are bots. So to Twitch, it's just another account, just like anything else. Yeah, Vagrant pointed out that I had a little bit of, like, some spelling errors on Sheriff Snorlax. There's supposed to be 2 Fs, not 2 Rs. But I had to go with the 2 R's, and I only remembered this when I went back to change it. I had to go with the 2 R's because Sheriff Snorlax spelt properly is an account that's already taken. I mean, if you were really like that, then you would have harassed me about it sooner, right? It's more like a sock puppet. I did fix the archive spelling, though. That's a me thing. I always get my I's and my E's mixed up. Like I always, I either get the I and the E backwards, or I'm adding in an extra E. That's just a thing I do. It's not good, I know, but it's one of my problems as a writer. I always forget what you're supposed to do. English is hard. I know I say that as a joke sometimes, but English is actually stupid hard to learn. That's why I always make sure to compliment any of the people who come in and they're like, I learned English as my second language. and you wouldn't be able to tell until they tell you, right? That's why I always make sure to compliment them. Yeah, 1 to 5. English is a 4.5. Agreed. Because a lot of it's bullshit, right? English isn't even a real language. It's 3 other languages in a trench coat pretending to be a language. At least 3. Well, it's like, what is it? French, German, and French and German, I know, are two big ones. There's a third one. Like, saying that it's 3 languages, there are 3 exact languages. I can't remember what the third one is, though. But it's a lot of French, it's a lot of German. Speaking of Fallout, you're watching a video detailing all the vault. Yeah! All the vault experiments. What do you think about Vault 69? Ooh. Which isn't an official vault, but I think it comes from a Penny Arcade comic. So they decided it's got like honorary official status. Oh, I can't remember which one's 11. Let me double check here. Vault 11, industrial, social experiment. After this, we're informed the vault computer. They would have to sacrifice one of their fellow vault dwellers every year. Yeah, that's pretty goofed up. And it turns out they didn't have to, but they did. They didn't have to do anything. And it was only after they didn't do it once, after 200 years or whatever. Totally optional. No main quest sends you there. I don't know if it's not part of the experiment, but it does take place in a vault. The one where I didn't even realize it until after the fact, and I went back to read up on it. Because, you get kind of into a zone when you play the Fallout games where you don't super pay attention to everything. So much goes through and it's just routine and you're just going through the paces, But then you get to that one vault where it turns out the vault dwellers inside are still alive and they're talking to you through the computers. And it's you get sent there to fix the water so that the crops in the NCR gardens or whatever can actually get enough water, something like that. But then you go down there to fix the problem, and you find out that there's actually people still living in that vault, and they're communicating with you live, in real time through the computers. And you basically come to the decision of you have to either kill everyone in the vault so that the people above ground can get enough water to feed the crops, to feed the people, or you don't, and people on the surface will die, but the people in the vault still live. But if you don't pay attention, it's not an experiment. It's not one of the vault experiments. It's just something that happens in a vault when you go into one. So you very much, and if you're like me and you weren't super paying attention, I didn't realize that they were talking to me live as I was there. I thought these were old messages on the computer, so I didn't think much of it, and I just flooded it out and killed them. Because I didn't know they were actually still alive. New Vegas has good politics, good thinking. Makes you think. Makes you, you hear these things where they talk about, people who play video games are horrible people. You do horrible atrocities. These are murder simulators. Meanwhile, here I am feeling bad because I chose the rude dialogue option. Because I was accidentally rude to someone that was really nice in the game. Now I genuinely feel bad. Well, that's exactly why, though, Candid. Because they don't just leave it to a 2-option system. If you make the choices binary, then that makes the solutions to them binary, right? You can choose a good ending and be a bad person. No, wait, went the wrong way. I want to go into the train. Exchange some of these metals for stuff. New Vegas is my favorite of the Fallouts. I mean, no surprise. I think whether you like New Vegas or Fallout 3 more depends on if you like the themes that are delivered in them. Because, like, Fallout 3 is more your traditional wasteland, apocalypse, Survivor, those kind of things. New Vegas is all about cowboys and blackjack. So if you don't like cowboys and blackjack, you're not going to like New Vegas more than you like any of the other games, right? But, you know, I do like cowboys and blackjack, so... Okay, where the hell's the mayor? And what the hell is a gift capsule? I have no idea. Oh, but I did get some new scoops. Okay, it might have just been one more. Okay, 2 more new scoops. Ooh. I'll take that. 1 New Vegas 324. Okay. Never too late to start. I know Vagrant is he's in a unique situation with his gaming. Long story short, he's restricted to whatever he can play on his phone. I don't want to say he's restricted to mobile games. Because, you know, he figures out a way to play other stuff like Doom and all that, but he's only got his phone, which is sad. Makes me have a sad. You deserve better, Vagrant. Mayor. Right, I was gonna equip the hat. That's what I was doing. Okay. It's not my favorite, but I like it better than this hunting cap I've been using. There's the mayor. Okay, exchange metals. Oh, this is where you get costumes. Okay. Princess boots. Yeah, so what does that let me change the name of items? Because I do like that. Oh boy. The Panther Ensemble? Oh boy. We got Gooner costumes. Well, I mean, it looks like I can get this Panther ensemble to have Monica in a, like jungle bikini. I think you might have to... well, I don't know. Though I do wonder, and I'll make a save state to test this out. Let's see. Is it? Yeah, you actually spend them. It's not that I need that many to unlock it. I mean, the other one I would do in that case is I would rename whatever Monica's main sword is gonna be to Beauty. So that when I shove it in people's eyes, I could say beauty is in the eye of the beholder. Okay, well, looks like I gotta save up till we get 65 medals. Okay, and we gotta get some cheese. Oh, we can't get cheese. Damn it! I forgot, we still got, what, Lynn? Is it Lynn or Linda? Lynn. We still got Lynn in the party. Okay, but I do think I'm ready. Let's do a hard save first, just in case. Oh, I can't remember if I did this on stream to show you guys or not, but I did actually get the gun finally. I got my Wildcat. It goes pew pew real good. It go pew pew real good. It's got all the effects, that's right. I did actually find a dark coin eventually. I didn't put it on anything yet, but I did find a dark coin. Got tons of these experience ones. Made nice, spectrumized some wind crystals by accident. But that's okay, I'm sure I'll need them eventually. Okay. Now we'll head out. Right, canyon. Canyonero. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely not getting an only items yet. But that's okay, we can still go in here and pew all the pews. Try to go for the timer. Oh, see, I love that. That makes me feel good. Archie! Yeah, I love it. Just gunning him down in a hail of Crypt blood, spewed bullet. I'm running out of words. That's how good it feels. Crypt gunfire. Nope. Nope. Rude. Oh, got to switch the wrench over. I did a lot of the golf mini game too. Mainly in the sewer part. And yeah, +6 already. Yeah, I'm glad that I asked you guys to like explain to me in full the loop of getting like the drill wrench to the max to level up the stuff. I'm glad I asked you guys to explain that, because, you know, it's a core loop, right? And it's really helping me to level up these items quickly. Take that, Yo-Yo Ma! Yo-Yo-Yo Mama. I had a thought and then lost it because I got caught up in combat. Gets replaced soon. A lot of stores will start selling weapons that have high stats, so I can just use those instead. Okay. When I get to that point, that I'm better off to just buy the weapons instead of going through and doing all the stuff, you can feel free to let me know. So that I know to, you know, just do that instead. Saves me time, too, actually. Right. I've had this thought like 3 times and it keeps escaping me. Going back and doing the sewers to do the golf that's in there, it really made me notice that the design for the world, for all the different places in the dungeons, I should say. I don't know if this is intentional or if it's like they incorporated it in, or if it was the other way around, but the dungeons are all built to be golf courses. Like when I went through the sewer area for the first time, I thought them having water on the sides of the path was just an aesthetic choice. So you're reminded that you're like in a sewer instead of, you know, just a series of tunnels. That could be anywhere, right? The fact they have water flowing through them reminds you that you are, in fact, in a sewer. Now I'm realizing that it serves 2 purposes. It does that, but it also creates hazards for you to try to avoid in golf. Because if your ball goes to the edge of any of that path, you're considered off course. And I don't know if, you know, they put in the golf stuff first and then tried to make it aesthetically pleasing, or if it was just incorporated into the design equally. Because, you know, you would have had to have, you know, been in the room when they were making those choices, but it definitely does both. And it makes me wonder what's the next area and its map gonna do about that? Because I'm really hoping for an area where I can just mini golf the whole thing and just like actively bounce shit off the walls and really have a lot of fun with it. So far, I don't get to do that at all because there's hazards everywhere because of the map design. It's why it is one of the worst golf locations, yeah. Need the bumper guards. I totally get that. Also, I'm poisoned. Let's fix that. Maybe give myself a little bit of help. I was gonna say, is it a third mimic? Surely the third chest won't also be a mimic? Third chest is a king mimic. Both right and wrong at the same time. So far, the forest is the best golfing location. Much easier to stay in bounds, yeah. I can see that that's a real problem, right? And I get it, it's there so that the golfing is actually somewhat of a challenge. But, you know, sometimes you gotta just let things be fun. And the golfing would definitely be more fun if they just let you, like, play it like a game of pinball and just let you bounce your ball off everything. That would be more fun. Just because it's more difficult doesn't mean it's more fun. Which is slightly counterintuitive. I often talk in my curriculum about how a game's challenge is where the actual fun comes from. Especially with golf. I actually specifically use the game golf in my curriculum as an example. But in the case of mini golf, it's different, right? Because the fun comes from the fun, like, course that you're playing on. When you go mini golfing, it's fun to, you know, shoot your ball through the opening and closing drawbridge or doing the loop-de-loop, you know? Unless you're Happy Gilmore working on your putting game, there's no need to take mini golf so seriously. It's all in the hips. It's all in the hips. Excuse me while I just eat 3 loaves of bread. Skyrim cheese wheels intensifies. Okay, let's see. That's up to a 7. Let's just get that tiny little bit more to make it an 8. And then we'll, transform it.
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
Say hello to my little friend. Which, by the by, we could, because it is retro now, we could play the Scarface game. Which, if you guys don't know, the Scarface game is basically a GTA clone, but you play as Tony Montana.
And sell a lot more cocaine.
In fact, selling cocaine is one of the core mechanics. It's pretty funny. All right, let's fix that up. And while we're at it, we'll fix that up. Okay. Y'all ready for some super exciting golf?
Howdy there, folks.
Hey, welcome in, Infinity. I can see it's your first time here. Just so you know, we are a cowboy-themed stream. So if you want to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair, all you gotta do is just type howdy, much like Dark just did.
Boy, howdy.
And it will randomly select one of over 50 different howdies that you can use to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair. If you give us a follow, you'll get access to all of the chat sounds that we do here, and we have some fun ones, like,
Get ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
or,
There is only one thing you need to know about karate. Guns beat karate.
every time, without fail, guns will always win against karate. But we have some fun ones. Of course, there is the way. If you type the way, I took every instance of them saying this is the way from The Mandalorian and split it all up so it randomly selects one so that we can all collectively as a community agree
This is the way.
this is the way. There's a panel that tells you all of the chat sounds. You can feel free to have fun with that if you give us a follow. If not, you know, we're big fans of the lurk and chill or lurk and work, whatever you want to do. I take it you're a big fan of Dark Cloud 2. We've had a lot of people actually come in because of playing Dark Cloud 2, and this is my first time playing it. I'm always pleasantly shocked at just how active, I guess, the Dark Cloud 2 community is. I had no idea. I had none clue. Like to chat, but you're not much into cowboys. Well, you never know, Infinity. We might make a cowboy out of you yet. The search for Dark Cloud 3 will end. I don't know. I don't know if they'll ever make a Dark Cloud 3. Is level 5 even still a studio? I don't know. It might not be. Haven't had enough Wilkins coffee. That's right. Oh. No, I've had enough coffee. It's still around? I know it was a studio, but the question is it still around? That's right, Ark. We're playing Gal. Dark Cloud 3 will happen earlier than Half-Life 3? Okay. Here's the fun theory. I have a fun theory on this, right? I think, wouldn't it be fun if they released Half-Life 3 on the new, what is it called, Steam box? They make it an exclusive. Here's the thing, right? They release Half-Life 3. Stealth release. They don't even tell us that they're releasing it. Anyone who buys a Steam box sees that Half-Life 3 is preloaded onto the Steam box. And with it, it unlocks it so you can play it on your Steam, on your PC as well. But it's on there. And for the first year, the only way to get it is on that Steam box. After the 1-year exclusivity, it then becomes open for anyone to just buy. What do you... It'll happen. All right. Let's see how this plays out. That was almost an excellent shot. If I went just a little bit more and a little bit up. Ooh! Ah-ha-ha! Okay. We need this sucker to bounce and then go into the portal. Deca Police should be coming out soon. Okay. The one, actually, you want to talk about games that are coming out that people are excited for. For me, this could be a game changer game. Threads of Time. It looks very much to be a successor to Chrono Trigger. The way that I've seen it and how it's actually not just like Chrono Trigger-like gameplay, but it's also like a time-traveling story. It gives such fantastic Chrono Trigger vibes. I'm excited for it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Not quite. Oh, that was so close! Oh, Dark, if you haven't played Sea of Stars, you gotta play Sea of Stars. It's fantastic. Alright. Well, I got 3 hits remaining, and I'm trying to get an eagle on this for some reason. I really don't need to, though. What if I just did, What if I just did this? Okay, maybe not quite that, but... all I gotta do is just get it to, like... be over there. And not in the water! Well, what if I just did, like, this? But now I can't just line it in. I gotta kind of like bounce it a little, right? Well, let's see. Ah, perfect.
Score!
Distortion repaired.
That's what she said.
Birdie. This is what I'm sure all of you are really here for, is the Happy Gilmore approved golfing, where the golfer has an Uzi on him and could easily beat you with a giant wrench. That's the great use for save states, yeah. Well, and I saw, because I sort of tested it out while I was grinding, if you fail to get it in the strokes, you have to do the entire map over again to try the golf. The ball disappears. Well, I'm sorry for that, Infinity, but you do get the ability to sort of get a little bit of a brag in there that you are able to do it without needing the save states. Yeah, so if you mess up, you have to do the map over again entirely, which it won't even be the same map because these maps are randomly selected. I don't know if they're randomly selected or like, what's the word? I always forget this one. Generated. Procedurally generated. I don't know if the maps are like each zone has a bunch of pre-made maps that are then randomly selected, or if each map is I just said it too. I always forget this word. Procedurally generated. I don't know if it's one of the two, but so if you come to do it again, it won't even be chances are it's not even the same map. That's what I'm getting at. I'm stumbling over my words here, but later on the chests are valuable. Yeah, ever since I've unlocked it, I've been doing it as I get them. You skipped doing it as a kid, Noisy? By the way, Noisy, I don't know why I didn't do it the other day, because I didn't realize it till I went to check. So, my thinking and how I figure things out, it's a little different. I often have thoughts that I come back to, sometimes days after they initially happened, and then it finally gets solved. This is a thought of, you started to be a regular here, Noisy, and I saw that your name has Twitch TV in it. And I had a thought of like, let's go check that out, because he's a regular here, why not? And I had that thought like days ago. I didn't finally go around and do it until just before the stream here today. And then I went back to check it, and I realized that I raided into you. I raided into you, several days ago. And this was sort of you following up from that raid. And I forgot to give you a follow. So I did give you a follow today when I went back and saw it. But no, my thinking is it's sporadic. I come back to thoughts sometimes days after I have them. Welcome in, Retro Snake. Tunnel snakes rule. What were you saying there? 15 years ago, a girlfriend left you. Well, I'm sure it's her loss. The game I own is hers, but she still has your Dirge of Cerberus. Man, take her to court. Take her to court to get your Dirge of Cerberus back. Did we get the time on this one? No. Okay. We did get that done. Okay. You're good? Good. Glad to hear that. Oh, for anyone who's interested, because we're also, we're big Parasite Eve fans here. I did play the Parasite Mutant demo. I didn't do it on stream because it's not a very long demo, but I did play it myself on the Discord. I've shared my thoughts on it and what it could mean for the actual game when it comes out. If you guys aren't on the Discord, that's a link to it right there. We often talk game design stuff on there. I often do polls, actually, for, what is the next game that we're going to do? I let the community vote on it. We have the community vote for the theme stream, the Saturday theme stream, which, by the way, there is no Saturday theme stream tomorrow. Welcome in, AGB. I have a friend who he invited me to his birthday party, so I'll be busy doing that tomorrow. I did get him a gift. He's a big Batman reader, he reads the Batman comics. And so while I was at the comic book store yesterday, I picked him up a trade copy, which if you guys don't know your comics, trades are when they collect 4 or 5 issues of a comic and series and put them together. So you just buy one to get, several comics out of it. But I bought him a trade for Batman versus the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So that's what I got. And I have no wrapping paper, so I got the store. I got like 5 bags, like 5 of the plastic bags, and I like put the comic in a bag, and then taped up the bag, and then put that taped up comic bag inside of another bag and taped that up, and yeah. So he's gonna have some fun, quote unquote fun, opening that gift. But yeah, I got him a copy of a trade for Batman versus TMNT. I wasn't sure what to get him, but the second I saw that, I was like, that's perfect. He'll love it. I mean, that's how I do. All right, Golem. You don't like me, and I think you're ugly. Ugh! He doesn't like it when I call him ugly. He's like, Golem trying best. Why you insult Golem? Dating scene is hard these days. Sorry, I got caught. I lost my way in the chat here, guys. Read my take on it. Wasn't sure what to think, so you checked what the YouTubers were saying, and they were more positive overall. Yeah, I might be being a little extra critical because I'm a big Parasite Eve fan, and I played the games not that long ago. So they're very fresh in my mind. So maybe I'm being a little critical to it. But you will also note that my biggest complaints were that this game will only be not so good if this demo isn't improved upon. So it's a demo, right? They very much have room to improve on everything that I mentioned in it. My comment about how it'll be very mediocre is only if they don't improve on what's in the demo, which they very well could. Troll rapping, imagine why, sounds amazing. Retro Snake with the dancing dinosaur. Better safe and sealed than not and ruined. Well, it's not even that, it's a gift I'm giving. So it's not even that the comic is sealed for preservation's sake. It's sealed because I didn't have any gift wrap to wrap it up in. But the gift wrap that I always have wrapped to give to you guys is ads. But I will leave you guys on the AFK screen that shows the shows trailers from the games we've played in the past. It also has a listing of all the various theme streams that we vote on. If you guys don't know about that already, how it works is when we finish a game in the theme stream, I have you guys vote on a theme. I then pick a game from that theme and play it. Here is the listing of all the themes you can see there. And I have you guys vote for that, and I pick a game from it. But I have to run these ads. I'll be back in a couple minutes. You guys enjoy.
You know that to stand against mighty Barabas is to throw away your life. And yet you still came. Surely one such as you will be able to deliver us from the menace of the Archfiend.
You must gather the orbs. and take them to the shrine of the Everbird.
Use my blades to bring peace to the world. You don't live to tell. I won't make you suffer much.
The time of departure is upon us. Venture forth and do what must be done.
Listen well, child of Ortega. The light will return. Of that I am sure.
Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. Available November 14th.
PlayStation.
Tell me again, why are we in a vampire ghetto after sunset?
Be patient. Wait. Watch.
Come on.
This is the one we've been watching.
We have no use for a vampire in our ranks. This is a waste of time.
Not vampire. Half vampire. Fewer weaknesses. She must feed.
Picked a dangerous place to feed.
She's hunting. Looking for her father.
She's hunting. Looking for bitches. Bitches to kill.
Brimstone Society needs her. We will extend the invitation.
Okay. Speaking of finding bitches to kill, let's get back to it. That's a lot of rocking and rolling. Yeah, stupid chest. Later. Back in a little here. Mom needs your help. Hey, you help her out, buddy. I remember what you were telling me about your situation, and you're a good son. Oh, I'm gonna gun this priest down. Ha ha! That always feels good. Screw you, dragon. I ain't scared of you. Ooh, that hurt. Got clobbered by a bunch of rocks. That's okay, I stole his Red Bull when I was done. He doesn't need any more. You know, not that a pile of rocks really gets much benefits from drinking Red Bull, but... Okay, it is a... exploding trap! No! We got... Earth Element! Yay! You stole the Destruction Crystal, very nice. I also, you know, stole his life, but that's not of any value, so they don't tell me about it. Okay, what's around this corner of Doom? Is it Doom? It's very not Doom, actually. I don't mind that. Die, dragons! Ha ha! Let's see, what's it at? 4, okay. What do we got left over here? Later, Ivan. Labyrinth completed!
Alright, that takes care of you guys.
Oh, and we did get the time on that. Nice. Okay. So what was it you guys were saying about, like, level up the golf club, but don't level it up too much? You guys were telling me something about that. Like, if I over-level it, it's bad. Don't mind me taking my zigzag. Zagging all those zigs. Okay. Let's see where we can get with just a... Oh, game's stuttering. Damn it. Still don't know how to fix that. I looked up, like, a couple of things talking about how to fix it, and the solution I keep coming across the most is move your ISOs onto a solid-state drive. But my whole computer is a solid-state drive, so I know that's not the problem. Let's see how that looks. So that might be okay. Matter of taste for you personally. Like the club you got there the most. Okay. I remember it says that it's like, it's good for medium length shots, right? Okay. So that same power shot Oh, we're gonna put a little mustard on it. On the backspin, even. A cha-cha-cha! Too much backspin! Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, we'll go with it. I basically just needed enough backspin that it doesn't go anywhere. Ideally, I would have got it around this corner, but... let's see, maybe I can, maybe I can give it one of these big bounceroos. Four! You cleared the whole game with this club. Okay. I think... let's go back to this, yeah. I want to get it... closer to the edge over there. Oh, that might be perfect. That's pretty darn good, I'd say. I got 2 more hits, so I could... let's see about if I can just, like... give it a soft one here. No! Not soft enough. Yeah, there we go. I haven't found any of the other ones yet. But you guys know me. I do like my power shots. I do like, you know, trying to bounce the ball off as many things as I can. So chances are, if I find it, I'll be more into, like, whatever fixes the long drive, right? Whatever's better for the long drive. I do kind of like to just bounce it off as much shit as I can and see where it goes. Thanks for stuttering, game. I hate you. Okay, well, that's a little too much. Try one of these. There we go. Oh no, me and RNGesus, we're not tight. RNGesus is a jerk. But, like, he hates it when you tell him he's a jerk, so then he's an even bigger jerk. This one's called the Swan. Is the turkey, is that the one that's, like, for really, really long drives? Turkey is the one you should be able to buy. Ooh. I haven't seen anywhere that I can buy clubs yet. But I also haven't explored some of the previous areas, so it's entirely possible that it's there in a previous zone and I just haven't gone back to see it yet. Save going. Move to the next zone. The base club, weakest of them all. Okay. but it really improves your short game, right? Okay, well, let's see if we can, calling G.I. Steve! Oh, wait, what's going on here?
So you decided to hold a fishing tournament?
The fishing tournament, eh?
Well, with all that's been going on, I think the townspeople have had a lot to worry about. Hopefully a bit of fishing will take their minds off it.
That's our mayor.
Fireworks? That's a little much. Especially in the day. From now on, fishing contests will be held at fixed intervals in game time in Palm Brinks Town Square. When one contest ends, the next one will begin after a 10-day interval. Whenever a fishing contest is being held, it will be so indicated at the top left of the main menu. How you doing, Marzipan? Hope you're having a great day. Made it to Friday. So I take it we got a fishing contest going on right now. Yeah, it waits until I'm in the actual map before it does that, so I can't, like, go to it if I want. Get him, Steve! Put the fear of God into him.
I'm gonna get you guys!
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just gonna open up this chest with my butt.
Get lost!
Here for a bit to get the streak going, then you'll be back later. Well, you enjoy that. Numbers go brr.
Gotta hang in there!
Ah, if I can fish here. Yeah, I get ya.
Wait till they get a load of it!
I was just seeing in the corner there where it was showing up. Yeah, 62 hours to go. Oh no!
Get lost, you runts!
Oh wait, there's two over here still. Oh, did we hit him at range? Nice.
Wait till they get a load
No
of it.
scope hits over here. No scope into glory.
Not doing too bad.
Not doing too bad, just doing a little bad.
Wait till they
Which,
get
by
a
the by,
load of
that's a line I pull on anyone whenever I ask them, oh yeah, so how you doing? And they're like, not too bad. I always say, so what, you're doing just a little bad? Just a little bit of bad, but not that much bad? They rarely know what to say to that, right? They're like, yeah, I guess. Always nice when you hit them from out of range, right? Being a British general about it. Doing battles with artillery from range. That's how the Brits do it. They think it makes them gentlemen.
You're all beat up. Hurry up and
get fixed.
It's how pirates do it too. I'll remember that actually. The next time that that I hear someone use that argument, I'm gonna tell them, yeah, it's also how pirates do it. Just to see if it really gets their goat.
I'm gonna get you guys! I'm a goner!
Oh boy, we got a geostone. No, wait. There we go. So much running. Get him, Steve! Woohoo! Oh yeah, that's a weird... I zoomed past it so you guys couldn't see. That's a weird, I think, bug in the game. Is if the map has golf in it to play, I'm just gonna call it golf because I think the name is stupid that they give. But if the map has golf to play, but I beat the map while in Steve, it always asks, do I want to send Monica to the ball? It doesn't ask if I want to send Max to the ball. It asks if I want to send Monica. And I'm not sure if that's a bug or not, but it does do it every time. The next time, I'll show you on the next one. I did kind of zoom past it this time, but I'll do it on the next one and show you. Four hits and it's only right there? Well, shit. I'll just blast this down the range. It only registers it as max or not max. Yeah, it could be. Oh, that's even better than I expected. Hot diggity daffodils. You gotta like happy little accidents like that. It was almost a hole-in-one, that's right. Definitely turned out better than I thought it would. That was an eagle, though, because they gave me 4 strokes and I did it in 2. Back later? Maybe. Jeez, Marzipan, when you say it like that, it almost sounds like a threat. You have yourself a good day, though, Marzipan. Enjoy your Friday. Right? You only get one of those a week. And I think many people will agree. You know, when you have tomorrow off of work, the night before your day off feels more like a day off than the actual day off. If you don't work on a Saturday, the Friday night freedom feels better than the actual Saturday off. It is true. I absolutely feel that same way too. Oh, we finally found a carrot. Give it as food to change between male and female. Oh boy. The actual day off has work encroaching onto it. I think it's also too because like that is a big part of it, Damien. I think the other thing about it is if you have just a night off, a lot of people, I think, or at least I do, you take that night with no consequence, right? You're like, I got all night to do whatever I want with no consequence for tomorrow. But then the day off comes, and if you're adulting right, you got shit to do on that day off, right? It might not be big, it might not be, build a deck or whatever, but, you spend that day off usually doing some kind of work. But the night before is just you. Do whatever you want on that day. And you know that you can, sleep in tomorrow. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's the secret to it, is knowing that you can sleep in. Whether you actually do or not, just the thought of knowing that you can sleep in is what makes it feel good. Okay. We got stuff to do. Let's see. First, head to the station. Let's see about upgrading this ride. Yeah, that's what I thought. We have enough for a Core 3. Heck yeah. Repair the parts. Past 10 p.m., so now I can almost feel sure about nobody calling on you. Insert really, yeah, okay, yeah. Really rude curses, yeah. Yeah, I get ya. You can set the phone to vibrate. Just chill. Okay, I knew I had a couple of things that I could sell. I can probably sell a bunch of these antidotes. Here, that's what it was, is the fuel. Yeah, and I know we need this carrot, because that's in the guide. We need to give the carrot to Hal, I guess? Oh, that's not till chapter 5, though. So I just gotta remember to save it. Someone's trying to reach out to you about extending your vehicular warranty. I always love it when I get well, I don't actually love it, but you know what I mean. I get calls about we received some suspicious sales on your Visa MasterCard. And I'm like, I don't have a Visa MasterCard. Bitch, I know you're lying to me. I don't have one of those things. Or no, the other one is, you were recently caught speeding in, on Saturday or whatever. If you want to avoid getting your ticket, please go to this site. And I'm like, I don't even own a car. How did you catch me speeding when I don't even own a car? I mean, I know I'm losing weight lately, but I'm not breaking the speed limit on foot. Actual human beings are way worse. Yeah, people are the worst. You keep getting, are you interested in selling your property on X Street? I don't have any property over there. Or anywhere. I barely own my own life. Alright, let's get building. There's gotta be some stuff we can do. We got a whole bunch of new geodes. Okay, what did we unlock? A barn, a mailbox, the laundry, a well, the feeble tree, a block, block 2. Ah, now we're getting a bunch of conditions laid out to us. Okay. Now we can start figuring this joint out. Okay. 4 pot torches place. The sacred torches. Pot torch. Times 4. Let's go. One. Two. Three. And the number after that. Let there be night light! Parn resides in the valley? Goddamn Parn. Parn and Blinkhorn, okay. Well, I can do most of those. I think Parn is our Shaggy-esque artist guy. Now, do I actually need... It's what, Gerald and Stewart I put here? Yeah, okay. Peter Parn, that's right. Do I actually need them here? Bruno. Stewart needs to be here. So does Ferdinand. Okay, so then I can do what every teenager's greatest dream is, and evict my dad from his home. Every rebellious teenager wants to kick their parents out. He created his own wife with the power of and gold paint. Which, you know, maybe that explains why she's a blonde, too. Okay, and we'll move Parn into here. I'm not too keen on the color of the roof. I'm more of a purple roof kind of guy. Freshen. I'll give you a purple roof. He can have his wife live on the other side of the world. Perfect. That'll teach him to get his anime waifu before I do. Let's see. I think there was another one. are both vacant. Okay. Go to the analysis. Blinkhorn. That's the one. Sometimes you feel like a dark cloud. Welcome in, Salsa. Ah, dang it. Yeah, I've got to set an example for safety. I need a fence or gate around my house. God damn mother. I mean, they didn't say it had to be a fancy metal gate. Also, what does he mean by around his house? 'Cause the devil's always in those details, right? Like, does it have to actually be fully surrounded, or is it just like... Can I cheese it and just put, like, one piece of fence next to the house? And he is technically next to fence? That'd be pretty funny if that was true. No. I might have to move that tree. We're gonna see. Which I'm not happy about. Yeah, but apparently my happiness doesn't matter. Oh, haha. I also built the fence backwards. Let's see. Could kick Stuart out and move him over there. He might be satisfied with that. That's actually a good call, Damien. Because I did already build a fence over here. Stuart doesn't have... I think the only reason I had Stuart live here was as a joke, because Geralt lived there, and he was like his servant, right? Ah, he is satisfied. That was a good call, Damien. We'll move Geralt, or not Geralt, Stuart, into one of the little peasant shacks. I say peasant shack, but the houses are all the same. It's just the different gated community or not, right? Social hierarchies that only exist in your mind. Ooh, we're getting there. Moon Crystal and Crest revived. That's probably like you finished the thing with Lynn. That being said, though, we at 90%, we're probably getting a lot of shit done for the... Getting it done for the future! Let's make a save state before I go here, just in case I goof something up. Oh, that's true. Peasantry are sticking together. Plus, he gets all the good food first, right?
shop, Star Items. A place like that might sell a star glass.
Star glass?
A star glass is a mysterious item that can reverse the flow of time.
Oh my god!
But it can only turn back time to a moment of deep significance to the person that uses it. If we use a star glass to go back into Lynn's memory, we can get back to the time when Lynn and Crest were attacked.
Use it to go back in time before I invested all that stock.
Great idea, but it won't work unless Lynn can get her memory back.
Right. First, let's try to get a hold of the star glass.
Manage the moon crystal game bodies, yeah, power.
Goddamn moon crystal.
Different times have different effects. Some can help you, others change to form weapons. If you try experimenting, you'll be able to beat even the toughest enemies. Try everything you can.
I'm sure saving Crest doesn't mean he won't still want the family chef around. Oh, and we can actually, like, buy crystals now. Nice. But what if I want to buy, like, 6? Gotta buy the fancy costume. We can't get Monica into the Gooner costumes yet, but we could buy the special, the star leotard still. Also, I always need more fire, so let's buy, like, 20 of these. Star glass is so cheap for something that lets a person relive traumatic memories and change the outcomes. I was thinking that too, right? I was thinking, you know, star glass costs just as much as getting your flu shot, right? Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything in here. These maybe? Nope. Giant sack? Nope. The lights? Ah! Ooh! I need that! Leotard is your favorite outfit? Well, let's see, we needed that crescent. Oh, we needed that, to make, like, samurai parts. Right. Leotard outfit. Oh, there you go. It does look very like figure skater. That's what I see when I look at it. Need the runaway dragon in the chef's place too. Okay, we can check that out right now. That's probably, I think that's the one right over there. Any leftover treasure boxes lying around? Extra loot for me to collect? Ooh, yeah, one right there. 2 of them. Fruit of Eden! Witch parfait! Runaway dragon. Okay. Ah, that's probably this thing. Okay. Pork-a dumpering. Special Peking duck. Pile of plates. Big bowl. Roan? Alright, well, we got the thing. It's probably that we need to have this and then make it to the lighthouse. That one was for the book in the church. Oop. Okay. I am going to take a minute to refill my... Oh, excuse me. To refill my coffee. But you guys know what that means. As is tradition, whenever I break to refill my coffee, I treat you guys to the Wilkins coffee commercials. For those of you who don't know, these are real coffee commercials that were some of the earliest works by Jim Henson himself. The man who created the Muppets made these coffee ads as well. And pay attention to them. You'll find out why we drink Wilkins coffee here. And let me know if you have a favorite when we get back. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes here.
With this camera, I shoot pictures of people who don't drink Wilkins coffee. I'm ready. Shoot. Anybody else? Put your money in here and you get a cup of Wilkins coffee. I don't want any. Then push that button. How about a cup of Wilkins? You'll like this new car. Yeah? It's got a built-in maker for Wilkins Instant Coffee. Who needs it? Well, you can't sell them all. Got your parachute? I forgot it. How about the Wilkins coffee? I forgot that too. You'll never forget this.
Howdy, stranger. I hear you don't drink Wilkins coffee.
Yeah, so what?
Now, are there any other strangers in town? Hey, man, what makes you so square?
I don't dig Wilkins coffee.
You should. It really swings.
I have a hunch I'm being followed.
Have you started drinking Wilkins Instant Coffee?
No. How?
I have a hunch he'd better. I have La Terrain and another kind of coffee.
I want the cheap stuff.
Cheap, cheap, cheap. Sorry, but that other coffee is for the birds. After this, would you buy me a glass of Cramel milk?
No.
I only go for a man who drinks Cramel.
Why are we climbing this tree?
For Red Diamond coffee.
I don't want any. Oops.
It's autumn and the nuts are beginning to fall.
Red Diamond makes good coffee. Oop. Better coffee. Oh, Red Diamond makes the best coffee.
Congratulations. You want a cup of this coffee? It's Red Diamond coffee.
No, give me Brand X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smarts. Old man Donovan just hired me to sell his crummy Red Diamond coffee. Ooh, wow, wow, wow.
I think he just fired you, too. Want some Red Diamond coffee before you jump?
No.
You miss a lot when you don't drink Red Diamond coffee. Let's go up to the surface for a cup of Red Diamond coffee.
I never touch the stuff.
You should. It's a whale of a coffee.
Give me a cup of coffee.
Community?
No, any old coffee.
Step right this way. Want some Red Diamond coffee with your pie?
No, just give me the pie.
Sure you wouldn't like a cup of Red Diamond to wash it down? Want some community coffee before you jump?
No!
You miss a lot when you don't drink community coffee.
No, I'm not gonna drink any more Wilkins instant coffee.
Now he's not going to drink any more coffee. Think the Indians will attack us?
No, all we got's a shipment of community coffee.
Someday you'll learn that everybody drinks community coffee. How about a cup of community coffee?
No, let me have friend X.
Okay.
Ooh, that's smart.
Okay, buddy, what do you think of Wilkins coffee?
I never tasted it.
Now, what do you think of Wilkins?
Care for a cup of Wilkins coffee? No, I don't like coffee.
This has been a public service announcement. We're here to persuade people to drink more Wilkins coffee.
What's the club for?
To get their attention. You getting on the Wilkins coffee bandwagon?
Never. No!
You either go with Wilkins or you just don't go. If you don't drink Wilkins coffee, you're not all there.
Oh, that's a lot of...
In fact, without Wilkins coffee, you're nowhere.
I wouldn't admit this if I wasn't alone, but I really do like Wilkins coffee.
Did you call? You know, people who don't drink Wilkins coffee just blow up sometimes.
Oh, that's a lot of...
See what I mean? This machine will make you want a cup of Wilkins coffee.
Not me. I'll take mine with cream and sugar.
Do you drink Wilkins coffee?
No.
Oh, things just seem to happen to people who don't drink Wilkins. Want some Wilkins coffee with your strawberry shortcake?
Can't say that I do.
You can't say that you don't, either. Boy, this hammer reminds me of Wilkins coffee.
Why?
Because it always hits the spot.
Oh.
Oh boy! Coffee violence is my favorite kind of violence. Okay. Now, I need to find where in this guide it was telling me about I need a crescent light to make. It's basically you make samurai parts for Steve. Probably in Inventions 186. Here we go. Ooh, Runaway Dragon. His part is the number 2 one for that. Okay. But I don't know if I have Work Crane. Let's see. Let's start inventing. Oh, wait, first. You have to get these pictures in. I don't want pictures of the moon, I want pictures of Spider-Man! Okay. Now we go make new invention, ideas. We need weapon. Do I have Work Crane? I do not have work crane. Okay, but I do have barrel and crescent light. Crescent-shaped light and barrel.
Say
Very
cheese.
nice. Okay. Now you can get like a whole samurai thing, I know, but like, let's see if we can find. I have deer horn. Moon column. What is moon column? Let's see if moon column is one of the ones we can get. Like, well, let's see if moon column is one of the things we can get. Moon column and work crane. I love using this PDF, but it's so slow to load. I don't even know if I have a dedicated, like, PDF viewer. I just use Firefox, but I don't think... No, I don't think I do. Really should get one. Okay, let's see. Might be an Idealist 174. Yeah, here we go. Okay. So I need a work crane and... Oh, crap. I can't remember what the other one was. It was what? Moon pillar? Something like that? Waterfall wooden box weapon. What? Let's see. Warehouse tree. The moon. It says you can get the moon in Balance Valley, but I have trouble finding that moon. Pork dumpling, runaway dragon, Peking duck, wooden bookshelf, Woody Taylor sign, water wheel, the moon. We have crescent-shaped light. Okay, I think I'm seeing that in the next area. I don't want to read too much into it because I don't want to spoil it before I get there. But it looks like it has work stuff there. What was the other one? I also have to figure out if I want the rest of these samurai parts, right? The item board is full. Rearrange your items first. What? Oh, like, my inventory's full? Is that the problem? Yeah, I think my inventory's full, guys. And here you guys at one point were like, don't worry about it. Well, I'm worried about it now. Well, and if my inventory's actually filling up, might be time to get rid of some of these old outfits. Old outfits, old equipment. Might be time to actually say goodbye. Kind of done all the things. There we go. Oh, though I guess if I'm going... I keep forgetting that I can just, like, automatically move to places. Though I do have to run ads. I know, it seems like I just ran ads like 2 minutes ago because I was showing you the Wilkins Coffee ads, but I do have to run these Twitch ads. But I will leave you guys on the screen with the trailer for the game so you can enjoy that while we run these ads. I'll see you in a couple minutes. Okay. Let's go. Okay, I'm not going to be using the cannonball arm or the standard iron legs. We've unlocked the fishing event, so we can probably finally do something with all these fish I got. Let's go check that out now. Otherwise, we only got 42 hours to fish, guys. I'm not sure it's enough. Oh, nope, other way. Go to the fishing contest. Heck yeah. Enter fishing contest grounds. Yep, those are fish, all right. Get pictures of things. Yeah, there we go. We got some flags. Electric bulletin. Victory stand. An owl? Ooh, the race master. I sure hope he's talking about speeding. Fishing contest now on. Did you bring a fish? Let's hear how this works. You can weigh up to 10 fish. If you weigh 3 or more, you get to total up. You enter the contest with fish you've already weighed and select total up. Your final score will be the combined weight of your 3 best. You can only enter a fish from the wild. You can't have a fish weighed that you've been feeding up yourself. Feeding up myself? That probably means I can, like, I don't want to say grow. I can breed my own fish. No idea how, but, alright, let's weigh these, pieces of crap fish that I've been getting. Oh yeah, it's a beaut. Not too bad, I guess. I think it's probably pretty bad. I get the feeling like he's gonna say that for all the fish I bring. At least today. Oh, that's a little bigger. Okay, 2 more. One last fish. All right, Dr. Owl. Total me up. Hey, welcome back, Noisy. You're just in time to see me weigh up my fish. My incredibly great gummy fish. Awesome. Last place on all the fish. And what, that's it? I don't get anything? Lame. Well, that was a whole thing. I guess I'll go back to trying to save the world or something. Only items, eh? Probably not gonna pull that off. But we can certainly keep leveling up this, not the golf club, the wrench. Let's see. It's already a 4. That's pretty darn okay. Swap that wrench! You fool! The closer you get, the more damage you'll take! You fool. You foolish fool. Ooh, we actually found some escape powder. No! Get wrenched. Ooh. Okay. Swap this back. Oh, he dropped like a sack of wrenches, that guy.
Ooh. Someone get the license plate of that boulder.
And it's some sticky clay.
Yeah, I'm so thirsty.
Actually, I don't know if I have any water. That'd be really bad right now. I don't think I do. Means I'm gonna have to use my emergency COVID shot. That bastard. Oh, I had the wrong wrench on. Oh, well. I mean, I have to level this wrench up too, right? So it's not like it's for nothing. What's that? 6. Very nice. There we go. That gets it to 7, which is where I want to start building up on it. Okay, let's go. Mash and B, okay? Yeah, and then what will 6 do for Beast? I found that there are certainly more. There's some stats that you use a lot more than others. Use lots of fire, lots of Beast. Not a lot of exorcism or lightning. Go, we got the drill wrench now. Ooh. Fix up the gun. It's purple paint. It's the purpliest of all paint. hell are you going? That is a mimic.
And it's a biggin' too!
Yeah, I'll gladly gun that one down. Wrench! Ow! Bitch froze me! Well, now what? I don't think I have anything for that. I would have been able to use my emergency shot. Oh, there we go. Anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Might be a mimic. He's not a mimic. One of my neighbors is cooking something really delicious, and I can smell it because the window's open. If I was to guess, it's some kind of fish. But, like, cooked fish smells good, you know? God damn it. Get wrenched. Couple of guys left. Could you stop? No, he really can't. Oh, sure, now you stop. Last guy left. We'll gun him down.
All right.
Don't know if we made the time on that one. No. But we got a nice one here. We could probably get this in a par 1, hole in 1. Real easy right here. Not so much. Still can't believe they don't let you fine-tune the aim. There we go. Maybe a little higher. Oh, too high. Still just a smidge too powerful. That might do it. Nope. That's probably our guy. No, it's still too high. Dang it, Bobby. Oh, I can even see it, like, pull into it. There we go. This is it. Right in. First try. Indestructible coin. Thank you, Noisy. Let's see, where am I going with this? This way. It's weird. It lets me move the map when I'm in the golf mode, but I can't just like move the map now. Unless maybe it's some kind of weird no. When the golf mode is open, you press the D-pad and that shifts the map around. But I can't just like move the map right now if I want to. Ah, dang it. Okay. Heading into the last zone here. At least on this path. Yeah, I'm sure everything will go according to plan. But, you know, just in case, let's save that. Save beforehand. Ah, here's the lighthouse. This is where we've been trying to get to.
So this is the lighthouse.
Oh, and then now we're going to use the whatever thing. Go back in time. We'll probably have to fight whatever it is that that killed the dude. You know, do the stuff with the things.
Are you ready?
Yes.
This moon crystal may be lighting up the ocean here, now, but one day it'll be bright enough to illuminate the whole planet.
Moon crystal might be the thing I had to get a picture of earlier.
Really? How do you know?
You could call it a hunch.
You know everything, don't you, Master?
Master, what's that?
Uh-oh, that made him frown. Damn, that came out of nowhere!
What in the...
Oh, those look like bad guys
So,
if I ever saw them.
That's the moon crystal, eh?
Yes.
A stone that shows you the future. Even though all there is to see in the future is darkness and despair.
Can't confirm.
What shall I do? Destroy it. Those are Emperor Griffin's orders. Yes, sir.
Again, more voices that... Well, the silver-haired guy's not so bad, but the green-haired guy, good voice, doesn't really match what you'd think of when you look at the character. Yeah, and that's the thing, Noisy, is like, none of the voices are bad. There has yet to be a single bad voice. They're just not properly cast, if that makes sense. The voices sound good, but they don't match the characters they're tied to, ever.
Lynn, you wait here. Max, let's go.
Well, except these two. Max and Monica are matched up just fine.
Okay.
Makes me wonder if, like, when they were doing the casting for it, if they just, like, found whoever they could and then just, like, worried about what the role was later. Like, they were just looking for, do you have a good voice? Do you sound good? We'll figure out who you play later. Yeah,
What's
that
going on?
scientist voice.
We'll explain later.
I actually think my goblin voice that I do would be good for him. I'll see if I can,
Gaspard!
like, if we get some
How
more
did he get
lines from
here?
him, I'll repeat it with that. Because the goblin voice I do is kind of like, it can be kind of mad science-y.
Watch out! The lighthouse is on fire!
Master!
It's all right, Lynn. You wait here.
Where are you going?
I'm going to use the crystal.
And kill all humans.
Master!
Oh, he's got super anime jump powers. Actually, looking at the green-haired guy in full, I imagine like a British scientist with a lisp. Because he's got those honking big teeth, right?
Well, well. A visitor, eh? Hey, Jamming, why don't you head inside?
Yes, sir.
Gaspard! Remember me?
Gaston?
It's Monica. Monica Raybrant.
I wouldn't want to fight Gaston.
Yes, you must be King
No one fights like
Raybrandt's
Gaston.
girl. My. Imagine that. Running into a princess in a place like this.
You tore my kingdom to bits, and you murdered my father. Now you're going to pay.
Murdered? Oh, now that hurts. Your father and I fought fairly. He simply wasn't good enough to beat me.
Ooh, shots fired.
In a fair fight, my father never would have lost to the likes of you.
Well then, why don't you just try me for yourself?
Get ready, Gaspard!
Ooh, we gonna fight.
Fire!
No shit, Sherlock.
Head towards the center!
Okay.
Okay. This might be a place where there's like skippable photos, so I might want to take a look at that if we actually get into real combat, like we might right here. Okay, well, if I can't switch to max, then I'm not worried so much about the photos. Get wrecked! Oh! Oh, now we're switching, okay. Okay, now this might be somewhere... Let's look in this green book here. Well, what are we fighting? Evil Flame. Inside Scoops. Drama. Man eating grass. Try pointing your camera at the Death Ark, the flying warship. Okay. Where's that? Where's the Death Ark? That's probably it right there. There we go. I beat him with the golf club. Intentionally, of course. Also, it doesn't look like it actually dropped any XP, so... Oh! Ah, no! Okay, but now I know more what I gotta do. Just get the one picture, that's all we need. these guys basically go down in one hit. This is fine. Yeah, right? That's very much what's happening here. Oh, now we switch. Change places! Yeah, how do you like that? Crap! Woo, that was close. Stun locked them. Yeah, that's right. That one, though, got really close to her. I think it, like, keeps locking on to whatever's closest to me, and that's not necessarily what's closest to her. Yeah, I got a little fancy flipperoo move, too. How do you like it, punk? Oh, I'll test that out in a sec here when we go back there, Noisy. Oh, I keep doing it too soon. Get stun locked, bitch. Eat some cheese, quick.
Can't believe this. Well done. Your skills surpass even your father's.
That's right, bitch.
Accept it. You lost.
Somebody's gonna cheat now. That's what bad guys do.
What was that?
Oh, you looked away.
Blazes! We're under attack from the moon crystal. What should I do?
Now let's see.
We're under attack from the moon crystal. What should I do? We're under attack from the moon crystal. What should I do? We're under attack from the moon crystal. We're under attack from the moon crystal.
No, I don't think any of those are quite hitting it. At least not what I have imagined in my head.
Annihilate that lighthouse! Yes, sir.
Ah! Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Quick, catch it in your mouth. Yeah, that's what we were just talking about, Zero. Welcome in, by the way, too. We were just talking about that, how in this game, all of the voices are good. There's no one who has a bad voice in this game, but they're horribly cast. Almost no one in this game has a voice that matches what the character is. I was saying what we need for what we need for that guy is like a British person, like a British scientist, like a British mad scientist, but with a bad lisp. That's what we need because of those giant ass buck teeth. We need someone to do something that's like a cross between like a mad scientist and Austin Powers, but with a lisp. That's what we need for that guy. But yes, I am enjoying it. I am enjoying it.
Crest!
Did we save him? I think. How are you enjoying your Friday, Zero? Wait, what? Look at this motherfucker thinking he's a Kingdom Hearts. That motherfucker ain't no Kingdom Hearts, I'll tell you that. Why?
It's no good.
Been keeping busy, spent most of yesterday cleaning and rearranging the room. Today you're finishing the final bits. The taste of completion is within your grasp.
The ship's going down. Get us out of here.
That sweet, sweet taste of victory.
Master, don't leave me.
I guess I need to be overly dramatic here. Hit it!
Lynn, you're not hurt?
Yeah, that's right, bitch.
No, Master, but you can't die.
Especially since he very much didn't need to. Bro didn't need to do a backward swan dive. Like, even if he's exhausted, sure. He didn't have to do a backward swan dive. He could have just taken a step back. We already know he has super anime jumping powers. He could have just jumped back to land normally. And, you know, not crack his skull open on top of everything else.
I'm ready.
Bro thought he was a Kingdom Hearts.
No, you're going to be a sage. You still have a lot of training left.
Lynn, you do it. Please, fulfill my dream.
But you also have to learn how to die dramatically. Just like this.
No, I can't.
This is my final lesson to you. How to die dramatically.
I know you can. You will. You'll be a sage. Saving people just by being there. That's the kind of sage you want to be, right?
That would be nice, wouldn't it?
Master.
Wouldn't it be nice if you weren't stupid, falling backwards to crack your skull?
see? The stars are beautiful.
Oh, speaking of cracked skulls, might have broke her brain.
I wonder what kind of sage you wanted to be.
Talking to the dead man on her lap like he's alive.
To me, you already were one. For ages and ages. You were a sage from way back when. I was saved just by having you with me. But I'm sure you didn't want to be a sage just for me. Right, Master? You're up there watching, aren't you? I'll show you. I'll be the legendary sage you've always dreamed of becoming.
And then we put her on the bench and never use her again. At this point, you're convinced
save him.
Talking to the freshly deceased is a very Japanese mindset. Yeah, okay. Given how much it pops up in JRPGs and anime. I don't watch as much anime these days as I used to. But I am going through My Hero Academia right now. I'm actually just at the point in the series where you watch the movie, and I'm like halfway through the movie right now.
I guess not.
You're wrong.
What do you mean?
The
I
future
think
changed,
it's-
all right.
I think it's like you finish season 3, then watch the movie. So I guess I'm at the start of season 4.
Now I'm going to be a sage. I promised Master Crest. And I think I'll rescue him when I become a sage myself.
Look at the character model for Lynn, the purple-haired girl. And then look at her shadow. Her shadow is blocky. It's like she got a shadow straight from the PlayStation 1. PS1 shadow graphics. I mean, the others aren't much better either. Max just looks like, he looks like one of those, like, wacky, wavy, inflatable arm tube men. Oh, the shadow makes you think Rayman. Yeah. Very good. Welcome in, Drish. By the way, Drish, we are a cowboy-themed stream here. So if you ever want to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair, all you do is just type howdy. And it will randomly select one of over 50 different howdies that you can use to introduce yourself. If you give us a follow, you get access to all of the chat sounds. Ooh, that's a good one. That is the genuine Owen Wilson howdy right there. That's actually Owen Wilson saying howdy, not just AI.
Good.
Monica? Max? Thank you.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Drish. There's a panel that tells you all the chat sounds. The chat sounds are free for you now that you've given us a follow. All you do is you just type them into chat and you get to have some fun with those sounds. The panel, if you're on mobile, it's in the About section. If you're on PC, it's just below the stream. All you do is just type it into the chat and have fun.
I'll never forget you. Good luck in your battle against the evil.
You bet.
We stream here every day, so you're not used to this kind of power. I mean, you wouldn't be the first person who, like, overdoes the chat sounds. We got a few people who overdo it, but, you know, whatever. It's fun. We're here to have fun.
It's like one of my Japanese animes.
We stream here every day, so if you need somewhere to chill out, feel free to come on by.
Take care of yourself, Lynn.
There's been a change in the future! Well, let's investigate. Oh, I see. And then now we come to her as a sage.
Crest. It's them? I'd almost given up waiting.
Neat.
You've been a long time coming.
That's what she said. Which, you know. Wait. Oh, wrong one.
That's what she said. That's what she said.
Yeah, there we go.
I've been waiting for you to come. You see, I've become a sage just like I promised.
And she's got that crazed ass look in her eyes. And a big, ugly, bulbous nose. Looked much cuter when she wasn't a sage. For real, though, she looks like she's about ready to stab us. Yeah, exactly. Cool blimey, indeed.
Don't tell me. Lynn?
No way!
What do you mean? How
Her nose
rude.
looks like an egg, yeah. Legit.
So you made it. You became a legendary sage.
Yes, that's right. But I took on my teacher's name.
I see.
There's no need to explain why you're here. I've got a fair idea already.
Are you here to give us the secret 12 ingredients to KFC's special chicken? Yeah, okay, that's fair, Drish. Her voice does fit. They could have played up the old person voice. Okay. Yeah, hold on, I can do it.
They very much could have picked up the old person voice, you know, but, you know, let's just find the way it is right here. Of course, you know, this is a male counterpart that they could have done, but, you know, she's doing just fine.
Because I've lived my time straight through, unlike you. So, shall we find out about Griffin, then?
Nah.
Yes, that'd be great, Lynn.
Don't address me like that. You must call me Crest, the Great Sage.
Lynn, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, sure. Sorry.
Body, 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 body. Yeah, someone developed an ego, right? That's what the bulb on her nose is. It's concentrated ego.
Griffin is 10,000 years in the past now.
10,000 years?
10,000 years will give you such a crick in the neck.
That's right. It seems that he's sending an unthinkably powerful consciousness from that time to ours, all by his own doing.
You develop an ego too if you spend 50 some odd years becoming one of the most prominent figures in the world. I think it's more than that, because this goes... Correct me if I'm wrong, someone who remembers better than me. Doesn't the time go like 1,000 years into the future or something like that? So it's more than 50. If I'm right, I think the timeline is that it's like 1,000 years into the future. It's either 1,000 or 100. Let's see, it tells you in the... I can't remember either. It's either 1,000 or 100. I want to say 1,000. You believe in staying humble? Well, good on ya.
The servants of Griffin in our time are those who are in sympathy with this consciousness.
Yeah, that's right. With how much the villages change, I don't think it's 100. I think it's 1,000. I don't remember, but I think it's 1,000.
So they're all being controlled?
They're acting of their own free will. They're evil from the beginning, just like Griffin himself. In other words, they've sold their souls to the darkness.
Yeah, I hope they got a good deal.
Griffin is using those people and trying to destroy the world.
What does he plan on getting out of that?
Who knows? But I believe the only way to stop him is to go to his time and destroy him there.
Go back 10,000 years?
Oh, there you go. Oh, no, it's not. No, because they're talking about going back 10,000. I think it's 1,000 into the future, but 10,000 years back.
That's right.
But how can we go 10,000 years in the past?
Yeah, that's right. That's right, Noisy.
Your Atlamedia can only travel 100 years at best.
Oh, no, it's 100. Because they're talking about the thing that lets them travel, so it's 100 years into the future.
Those stones were never intended for this kind of thing.
So what can we do?
You literally just found it the second that we came across it. Yeah, that's how it always goes, Zero.
A 10,000-year leap through time. I don't even know if it's possible. But if it could be done.
Okay, time for me to activate my real-life superpower. I'm gonna go forward in time at the speed of regular time. And go!
Go on.
Those from the Luna Lab would be the ones that could do it.
Luna Lab?
Luna Lab?
Luna Lab is short for Lunatic Wisdom Laboratory.
Lunatic Wisdom. That sounds about accurate. She's probably from there.
It used to be the largest
That
research
crazed
facility
look
in
in
the
her
world.
eyes.
It was on the Venikio coast.
Was? You mean that it's vanished now too?
Yes.
So, the Venikio coast is next.
Yeah, I went forward 5 seconds from when I said that, right? Right? You have no idea how long it took me to harness this power. I don't use it all the time. I save it for when it's really important. Not only did she live to be over 100 years old in a world of fantasy-level medicine, but she became a largely prominent figure. I think she's earned a little bit of ego, eh?
So, that settles it. You'd better get going.
And certainly enough ego to tell us to get the hell out of here when she's done with us.
Thank you, Crest the Great Sage.
Lynn.
See you, Lynn.
Ah, I knew it. I knew he'd still call her that.
My master, watch over those children. Look after those who saved me.
I'm laughing at the effect. The effect is so poorly done. Oh my god. It's a serious moment, I know, but the effect where he just like fades in, it's like something you'd see on like, yeah, that's PS2. It makes me think of like when you'd see that similar effect in 80s movies, where they're doing the same thing, where the face just kind of like fades to appear.
Lynn was a sage and had become strong. I'm sure Crest had become a star and was looking down on Lynn from above.
How can you be so sure of that?
Because for Lynn, Crest would always be the one true sage. Forever.
And that's why 9 out of 10 dentists recommend Crest. The 10th one is the one that wants your teeth to rot out so he gets more business. I couldn't.
Great, you're
I
just in
absolutely
time.
couldn't.
We're ready to go again. Just let me know when you're all set to go.
You're allergic to Crest toothpaste? I've never heard of that before. But one thing that I know you're familiar with is ads, like the ones that I'm gonna play. But don't worry, I'll leave you guys on the AFK screen. You can check some trailers from games that we've played in the past, and I'll see you in a couple of minutes.
Where is he, bitch?
has passed since the Third Energy incident. Dr. Kirk's research on Third Energy has been taken over by a government agency, and massive research has begun at a base somewhere in the Midwest. However, in their pursuit of immediate results, they have failed to take the necessary precautions, and once again, an accident has occurred. This time, the entire research base, military institution, and a small town close by have disappeared. In their place, there now lies a jungle from another time.
May 10th, 2010. I'm about to step through a gate into another time. Or maybe it's another world. I'm being sent in with other members of TRAT. Our mission? To rescue 1,300 survivors and collect data on the Third Energy Project.
Hey Sarge, where do you want this? Did you organize a transmission on this GPS? There's something wrong. Hey. Huh?
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, your allergy here manifests as mouth sores. That's awful. couldn't eat, eventually stopped talking until it passed. Don't actually know what's in most toothpaste. Yeah, that's right, right? Oh my god! That's horrible, Vagrant! drink some chalky milk to stay hydrated. That doesn't sound so bad. That sounds pretty darn okay. You know, not everything that you had to do to get to that point, but you know, everything else sounds pretty darn okay. All right. Oh, ew. Oh, I didn't need to know that. Oh. No, it's okay. Oh, that sounds a lot more horrible. So that's our first 100% completion. Oh boy. 1,000,000%. All right, let's go to the future and see what we get out of that.
It looks like Starlight Temple has been completely restored.
Well, we're gonna find out here, Zero.
And it's all thanks to you two. Please, take this.
Oh my. Please, take this. Stab sword into me. A serpent slicer.
Thank you, great sage.
Oh, very good.
Max is gonna be like, later, Lynn. Oh, I guess they cut it out. All right, well, let's see how this compares. Our +4 chopper has a 47 attack. Let's compare that to the Serpent Slicer, a sword bathed in crimson in the lifeblood of snakes. Oh yeah, base stats are way better than what we got. All right, well, let's I think we level up this chopper to 5 and then move it over. Well, howdy! Welcome in, Virtual Ketchup and Raiders! How's the rest of your Echoes of Wisdom? Forgot how the weapon tree goes, but I believe the sword has a pretty straight path. Welcome in, Raiders! This is the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro. I am Rodeo. I think some of you guys might have saw me hanging out in Virtual Ketchup's stream earlier. Oh, we never forgot, Jekyll. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Rodeo. I work as a game design teacher at my local university. I also work as a voice actor. If you guys are familiar with Pathfinder, be it the Pathfinder Kingmaker video game or the other various Pathfinder tabletop material, you've probably heard my voice before, actually. Such high-res textures on such low poly models. Yeah, we have a 4K texture pack for the game, but it doesn't work on everything, right? So there is some very harsh, very rigid and jagged textures on here, but then there's some really great ones, right? For all of you who are new here, we are a cowboy-themed stream. So as you heard from Oxla there, If you want to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair, all you got to do is just type howdy.
Howdy.
And it will randomly select one of over 50 different howdies that you can use to introduce yourself. If you give us a follow, you get access to all of the chat sounds that we do. There is a panel that tells you all of the commands for it. All you got to do is give us a follow. You get them for free. We have some fun ones there. Yeah, that's what it was earlier with I think you're talking about the fire that was on the glass there earlier, Noisy. It's an abomination against Gad. But we have some fun chat sounds like, let's see.
Emotional damage.
We also got, this is one of my favorites.
Get ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
We also got,
Oh, hell yeah!
and lots of others. All you got to do is just give us a follow. You get access to all of them. If you're on mobile, the panel is in the... 3, 2, 1, let's jam. If you're on mobile, the panel is in the About section. If you're on PC, it's just below the stream. You guys, feel free to have fun with that. We're here to have fun, right? We're playing Dark Cloud 2. It's the first time I've played Dark Cloud 2. And if I was to guess, we just finished Chapter 3. And if I was to wager a guess, I'd say we're about halfway through the game. Maybe the shorter half of the game would be my guess. I don't know for certain, like I've never played this game before. But if I was to guess, I'd say we're about halfway through. Might be the shorter half, but still. I did play the first one. I played the first Dark Cloud when it originally came out. We also played it a little bit on stream. We never did finish it, but we got pretty far. And then I kind of just lost interest, got interested in playing other games instead. But the original was a PlayStation 2 launch title. So I played it, back then when it first came out. That's why I'm starting to coin the term of, I'm replaying this game, not for the first time, but it's been 20 years since I've played it, so I call it a nostalgia playthrough. Where, yeah, I did play this game, but that was 20 years ago. I remember the big broad strokes of the story, but not the little stuff. Yeah, that's the one, Vagrant. It's the first boss. It's the very first boss, and it was basically, there was nothing we could do. We had to, tank the boss, basically. Because no matter what I did, I would hit him, he would automatically hit me, and then I'd get knocked back. We have to do it all over again. And it was I basically had to tank the boss one hit at a time. Of course, the boss hits you significantly harder than you can hit him. It was no fun. Nearsighted playthroughs. That's a good one, too. Because the first playthrough is a blind playthrough. That's pretty good. I'm going to stick with my nostalgia playthrough, but that's a good one, too. Welcome in, Buddha. Yeah, what if you're already nearsighted? See, that's the thing. I don't wear glasses. I've got some pretty darn okay eyes. Though I do feel a little left out. I'm the only person in my Pathfinder group that doesn't wear glasses. So, they're all talking about them wearing glasses, and I'm like, oh, that's nice. Got delayed a little until December of 2000. Right. So I keep saying it was a launch title. Technically, if we're going to get into the details of it, it was a launch window. So the difference between a launch title and launch window. Launch title is literally, these are the 10 games that you can buy the day the console comes out. Launch window is the games that come shortly after. They might not be there day one, but they're there within the same, like the same quarter or whatever. I can't remember the exact dating system for it, but it's launch window. It's just, you know, you say launch window and not everyone knows what you're talking about, so I say launched with. Much like how whenever I tell people that I play Pathfinder, I don't tell them I play Pathfinder because they don't know what that means. I tell them I play Dungeons & Dragons because everyone knows what Dungeons & Dragons is. If I tell them I play Pathfinder or that I do voices for Pathfinder, they have no idea what I'm talking about. So I say I do voices for Dungeons & Dragons, and then if they happen to actually know Dungeons & Dragons, I correct myself in, you know, I said Dungeons & Dragons, what I mean is actually Pathfinder, but not everyone knows what Pathfinder is. Okay, we're out of here!
Alrighty, let's move them out. Ocean, here we come.
I believe someone pointed out to me that the voice of Cedric here is the guy who was, what is his name, Grandpa Max from Ben 10? I think that's his name. The grandpa. He's the grandpa from Ben 10. I think his name is Max. I could be wrong. Yeah. Krast, are you... Are you saying that as a joke because I've just been talking about it, Krast, or is that a legitimate question? I don't know. I can't tell. That's the thing about text is, oh yeah, okay. Context is oddly enough not found in text. Tone can't be found in text. Yeah, okay. But thank you for the follow, Krast. We stream here every day, so if you guys need somewhere to hang out, learn a little bit of game design, you are more than welcome to do that here. Actually, to correct that statement, since I have everyone here listening to it, we do stream here every day. Tomorrow, I'm not streaming. It's my friend's birthday tomorrow. He invited me to his party, so I'll be at that tomorrow. But that aside, we do stream every day. Just for the new people who just came in, if you want to see a copy of our schedule, here it is right here. Usually, I'm streaming every night from 5 to 9 Mountain Standard Time. Thursdays and Friday, it's 1 to 5 in the afternoon. That's the time we're doing right now. That's because I'm busy in those evenings, so I do an afternoon stream on those days. We play one game at a time, the exception being on Saturdays, we do the Saturday theme stream, which is that I let my community vote on what the theme is that they want to do. And then I pick a game from that theme, and we play that every Saturday. We do those sorts of votes on the Discord, so you guys can feel free to get involved with that. I'm often doing a lot of polls and stuff for what we're going to do next on the Discord. So, for example, the current theme we have going right now is Toontown Takeover, where we play games based on popular cartoons. So the community got to vote for the theme, and the winner was Toontown Takeover. I, from there, then had a small collection of games based on that theme and picked Simpsons Hit and Run. So if you guys want to get involved in what we do on the Discord, or if you want to get involved with what we do on the channel, get on the Discord. We also talk lots of game design on there, lots of jokes, lots of memes, lots of fun. I hope to see you guys there. But yes, Jackal, we talk game design. Often wondering about how to get into sound design for games. Sound design for games is, it's kind of a unique beast, right? Because it's very much, it's an interactive medium, right? So whereas most other places where you deal with sound, it's very, you know, they push play and just sit back and relax. You have to take the human equation into account, too. for, like, how will this work when someone interacts with this thing? What will be going on around the environment when this thing goes on? There's a lot to think about for that. But if you guys want to learn some more specific game design things, we do have a redeem for that. We have a redeem that will randomly select one of over 100 different micro game design topics. I teach game design at my university, so there's a lot of stuff. A lot of those topics are taken straight from my curriculum. So if you guys ever want to do that, we have a redeem for it. I believe it's called Let's Learn Game Design. Yeah, let's talk game design. If you guys have any other specific questions about game design or voice acting.
I don't know how to teach.
Oh, there we go.
Professor. See you in class.
What is going to be our topic here? Let me just get rid of the model here so you guys can see it better. Player retention tricks. Daily logins, streaks, and scheduled rewards. Okay. Well, first off, I'm going to point out that a lot of these player retention tricks are actually abused quite a bit in games these days. Mobile games being really bad offenders for that. Gacha games in general. Right? Absolutely. So let's talk. I always like to say the less obvious things. Because, you know, I could sit here and talk about how, oh, it's because they're trying to get you to log into their game every day. But, you know, of course, you guys, if I say that, you figure it out on your own. Let's talk about what happens in the background with that. So they want you to log in every day. They want you to make streaks. They schedule rewards. You guys need to be aware you hate login bonuses. Feel bad if you miss them. But you shouldn't, right? FOMO, fear of missing out. They very much do that. And what gets worse with it is a lot of gacha games in particular. They'll plan their reward schedule of those logins so that you have just enough if you log in every day to get whatever it is that you're working towards. They really, in a very bad way, encourage you to do it every day so that you will miss out, and you know you'll miss out. But let's talk the daily logins. Sure. Do you guys, this is an actual question, can you guys contemplate why a game wants you to log in multiple times a day instead of just playing straight? And by straight, I mean games, especially ones that actually track your logins. They would much rather you logged in 5 times a day for 1 hour at a time instead of logging in once and playing for 5 hours straight. Think about it for a second. Can you guess why they would want you to log in 5 times a day instead of the once, even though your actual in-game play time is exactly the same? Now, for all of you who do play these kinds of games, think about what happens when you first log into the game. What happens to you when you go in there? It can be to do stuff like make you see the deals. That's close enough, Vagrant. It's because every time you log into the game, they basically get an opportunity to throw an ad for the game at you. And they do it, and people feel that is less egregious to them than if you were playing the game and an ad was to pop up, right? We've sort of become accustomed to the thought that when we log in, we're going to get bombarded with ads, and we're kind of okay with it. We shouldn't be, but it's more like one of those okays where it's been beaten into us senselessly so badly that we don't even care anymore. We just think it's part of the norm, when it very much isn't. What else? That's the big one, though. The big one is they get the chance to basically throw in-game ads at you, show you what's available, show you the FOMO that you could be missing. Oh, what's that? We have this new event that we're doing. Have you checked out the new event yet? Lots of fun stuff to buy. Think about if a game is talking about the best way to retain players is treating them well. Well, is it? Do players know when they're being treated well? How do you know you're being treated well? Nike gives you very generous anniversary rewards. That's good. I've never played Nike, but from what I hear, mostly from Vagrant, it's not as egregious as a lot of other ones, right? But if we're talking about multiple times logging in a day, scheduled rewards, this is because this becomes one of those numbers that they can actually show when it talks about player retention and how well the game is doing. If you log in once and you just play for 5 hours straight, you basically only get tracked for playing once. But when they talk about to advertisers or anything like that, when they talk to them and they can say, you know, we have 800,000 logins a day, right? They could say they have 800,000 logins a day because you take that, you divide it by 5 times a day that someone's logging in to check their stuff, to do the thing, to push the button. That is appealing to the advertisers because then they get basically told that they get that many opportunities to throw more stuff at you. There is some other stuff that can be very specific to each game. This is, of course, talking in a general sense for it. Some games very much want to encourage you to come back again and again for things like basically for their own convenience. If they can try to just gently nudge you into a certain login period, then they can prepare their servers, they can prepare their events for those times. Other things like that. It's hard to go any more specific without talking about an actual game. They're misleading advertisers. It's not so much misleading. The actual numbers themselves are misleading, but the advertisers know that. The only thing they care about is the 800,000 opportunities to throw an ad at you. You can show me 1,000 times. I'm not paying 100 CAD for a skin, right? I have a friend who's like that. You guys have heard me talk about Metz, who is one of my friends that I game with regularly. He is one of those people who is very much against spending anything in a game. You have to beat the money out of him if you want him to pay for a microtransaction. And he's very proud of it, too. So I've very much heard that a lot from him because I play Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals does this relentlessly. Every time you log in, it'll tell you about whatever event is going on. It actually usually sends you directly to the page where you can buy the skin before you even start the game. It basically, you load up the game, it sends you, oh, check out the new Ice Ballerina skin. And then you go to exit. Exiting takes you to the page where you buy the Ice Ballerina skin. And it shows the fancy cinematic. It does everything it can to convince you to buy it. And it does all that before you can even actually play the game, right? So if you're logging in 5 times a day, that is 5 times that they got to throw that into you. And it's relentless marketing. They think that they can beat you down into it, and if they show you the cool cutscene enough times, it'll just inch you towards it every time. Okay. That's my discussion on our player retention tricks. If you guys have any other specifics you want to talk about with that, feel free to mention them. Otherwise, we're going to get back to playing the game. I hope you guys learned something from that. Okay, we have to check out this new zone, though. Benicio! Both gacha games give you free daily, weekly gifts, but it drags your eyes through the paid shop. Yep. That's also why many places that you visit, like tourist attractions,
Ocean breeze.
that's why they make the exit/entrance be the gift shop. Because you go through it, and then you have to go through the gift shop. You have to see what's available to you before you leave.
So this is what the ocean smells like.
What? You've never been to the ocean before?
Wait, this place doesn't smell like cake? Those bastards lied to me. Stupid Cake by the Ocean song. Right? Paid games with battle passes. Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Well, I've seen pictures and books, though.
Wow.
Alrighty, we'll be right here waiting for you.
Hey, now it's the bridge that's down. Leave it to us.
It's always
Thanks a lot.
something.
Well, let's get going.
All right, let's get a save going. Depending on how long it... Oh, actually, we have a free spot now, right? Yeah, okay. We can finally harvest some of our farmables here. You lace login bonuses with crack. Because you pay, but you also pay and unlock, yeah. Oh, yeah. And it's become the norm, right? There were days where we would, as a community of gamers, we would riot over the fact that a paid game also had microtransactions in it. Not so much anymore. We very much got beat relentlessly with that. And now we just kind of shrug our shoulders and go, eh. All right, let's get some bongs. Been way too long since we've been able to get some of this equipment. Vince, welcome in. Still not okay with it, but you vote with your wallet. Let's delve further into the thought of vote with your wallet. Now, I very much believe, let's see, how do I word this? I very much believe that everyone should be playing games, right? Everyone should play video games. But, and let me get through this whole thing before you guys start attacking me with this. I have not seen the Dragon Quest VII demo yet. We will definitely be playing the new Dragon Quest VII eventually, but we have a long full schedule to get to before we get to that. It's also not out yet, but okay. There's a real problem with casual gamers and casual gaming. And again, let me get through this before you guys attack me here. Because the problem is that casual gamers, they just play their game. They don't care about the state of the industry. They don't care that they're being, or they aren't aware usually of how much they're being manipulated to buy things. And the Very nice, Vincent. They're not aware of just how much they're being manipulated. And the problem itself isn't the casual gamers. It's the people who are abusing the casual gamers, right? But let me throw some numbers at you. Let me throw some statistics at you that are very real and very scary once you know about them. You say, I'm going to vote with my wallet. I hate the new Call of Duty game. The new Call of Duty game is absolute garbage. You can actually replace that statement with the new Battlefield. It was Call of Duty, the new Call of Duty, Black Ops 7? Perfect. So you could say to yourself, yeah, that's what I meant there, Vince. You could say to yourself, I hate this new Call of Duty. This new Call of Duty, Black Ops 7, is absolute garbage. I've watched the reviews. I've done the work. I am a dedicated gamer, and I care about the industry. I want it to succeed. So I'm going to vote, and I'm going to vote with my wallet. I am not going to buy the new Call of Duty. Screw that. This is going to show those developers they're going to learn from this mistake, and they won't do it again. I'm going to vote with my wallet. That's the most powerful way to vote. Let me throw some real numbers at you when we talk about Call of Duty. Specifically Call of Duty, okay? They've actually pulled this and figured out there is over 1 million gamers. I say quote-unquote gamers because these are all people that fall into that casual gaming category. There are factually over 1 million gamers who every year buy the new Call of Duty game, and it's the only game they play all year. And these same people do not follow any of the other gaming information. There's a better word for it. But they don't watch reviews. They don't care about the industry. They don't do any of the things that, a quote unquote real gamer would do. That a gaming enthusiast, they don't do any of that other stuff that any of those people do. People like you who watch reviews, who care, who learn about video games, they don't do any of that. These over 1 million people, I think it was like 1,300,000 or something like that. These million people every year will buy the new Call of Duty regardless of anything else. They don't care about the rest of the industry. They don't care about the quality of the game. They will buy the new Call of Duty. They will play that new Call of Duty for the year. Next year comes in. They'll buy the next Call of Duty and do the same. There is nothing inherently wrong with that because they're just casual people. They just want to play a couple hours of Call of Duty to chill. There's nothing wrong with that on the surface, right? But you say, I'm going to vote with my wallet. Well, there's 1 million people out there who will make sure that every Call of Duty game that comes out gets at least 1 million sales. How do you feel about that? I'll vote with my wallet statement now. And there are other games that are in similar situations. Just Call of Duty is the only one that's actually been officially polled and figured out so that these numbers are real. There are real statistics that prove it. I am certain there are other sports games that are like that. You get your, your FIFAs. I think it's called Football Evolution Soccer now or something like that. Those people will buy the new FIFA every year. And there's probably over 1 million of those too, right? You've known it for years, Vagrant, I'm sure. But it very much leaves you just kind of being all like, well, what the fuck can I do? What can I do? And the answer is there's not really a lot you can do, and that's very unfortunate. You watch your dad play god-awful mobile games on his tablet daily. Wouldn't know a good game if it hit him with the right hook, right? And let me be clear, there is nothing wrong with these casual gamers who just want to just enjoy themselves and relax for a couple hours. They don't want the extra stress and worry about where their game's coming from or what that game is doing to the rest of its industry. Nothing wrong with that. What's wrong is that those people then are staying ignorant to what's happening to them. And they, because of that ignorance, are then feeding into a system. And they're being abused, right? The onus isn't on those casual gamers. It's on the publishers who are abusing those casual gamers. And there's not much you can do about it. I wish there was something we could do about it. If anyone comes up with an idea of what we can ever do about it, you feel free to let me know, and I'll give you my thoughts on it. That became a much longer discussion than I expected. So long, in fact, that we've unfortunately reached our time for the night. Starts with M and ends with R? Mermaider?
Mermaider, 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 mermaider.
Well, is it? Is it, Vagrant? Because the only thing that they've actually said on that statement, talking about Black Ops 7 and how it's a complete flop, the only thing they've actually said on that statement is that they will not release the same brand of Call of Duty 2 years in a row. Because usually how Call of Duty works is there's like, I think 3 different Call of Duty franchises. There's like Black Ops, Modern Warfare, and I want to say something else that I can't think of. Usually they cycle them. Usually they have, hundreds of studios that are each working on one of those 3 so that they get 3 years to make the game and they just cycle them around. So what happened in this case is they released Black Ops 6 and then only had another year and then released Black Ops 7. So the only thing that they're changing is that they're never going to re-release the same brand of Call of Duty 2 years in a row. They're going to stick to their rotation. I hope it's good changes. I hope so too. It might sound like I'm really knocking on Call of Duty. I'm not knocking on Call of Duty itself. In fact, I've said numerous times on the channel here, I've had a lot of fun playing some of those Call of Duty campaigns. I've never touched the multiplayer. I don't want to touch the multiplayer. But some of those Call of Duty campaigns, especially like the old Modern Warfare ones, they are a lot of fun. High-octane military shooters, they can be fun. The only lesson that they did learn from this new Black Ops 7, because what the multiplayer in Black Ops 7 is the same as all the rest of the multiplayer, so it's good enough for what it needs to be. It's the campaign that sucks in this new Black Ops 7. So what they've learned is even in their franchise that is mainly focused on multiplayer, you still need to have a good single-player campaign, or else it'll wreck everything else. Oh, multiplayer. Oh, gotcha. That is also a word that starts with M and ends with R. Multiplayer is great if you don't get into the game that's full of people who want to just sit in a spot the entire match and never move. Yeah, that's right. Okay. Unfortunately, though, we've reached our time for the evening, but don't run quite yet. We always talk a little bit at the end of the stream here. You can see a copy of our schedule right there. There is no stream tomorrow. Normally, we will be doing the Saturday theme stream. I explained that not too long ago. That's where I have the community. They vote on a theme, such as Toontown Takeover, where we would play games based on popular cartoons. And then I pick a game from that theme, and that's what we play. And I let the community vote on the theme. And that's how you guys can get involved every week, right? That's normally what we would do tomorrow. I'm busy tomorrow, however, but I will be back Sunday. And Sunday, we're going to be back at our usual schedule, playing more Dark Cloud at our usual time. I will let you guys know, though, that in 3 weeks' time, at the end of the month, starting on the 28th, I will be gone for a week. My sister's going on vacation, and that means that it'll be me watching my nieces for a week. I'm actually super looking forward to it. If you guys are new here and you don't know, I love watching my nieces. They are like the children I never had, right? So I'll be enjoying myself, but unfortunately, for about a week, you guys are going to have to find something else to occupy your time. I know. Worlds collide. Apocalypse now. Awful. But tomorrow we'll be back, or not tomorrow, Sunday, we'll be back playing more Dark Cloud 2. I love that Dark Cloud has brought in so many of you people here. And I like that you guys are involved. You guys are becoming regulars, and I love that. You know, I do this for you guys. I very much take value in what I offer to people as an entertainer. And so when you guys come here and you are, in fact, entertained, that makes me feel good. I hope you guys had fun today. I'm going to find someone for us to raid to. I'll give you guys some raid tunes to listen to while we do that. And I'll be back in just a couple of minutes.
Yeehaw, baby, well that's our show. We play retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner, it's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand, we're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fake. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Scores we don't really mind. In this pixel paradise we're one of a kind. From the saloon to the digital frontier, we're shooting our shots, bring a raid near. Retro legends in the stream tonight. Bosses, power-ups, and dynamite. So grab your dear partner, it's going down. We're taking this pose into another town. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, we're back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Sight, the boss is near. Twitch chat's buzzing, the victory's clear. From the Wild West to the cyberspace, we're taking over the leaderboard race. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes, we're back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in our cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Yeehaw! Partner, the raid's on the way. So buckle up tight, it's a wild ride today. Retro games and cowboy flair, it's time to raid. Let's meet 'em out there.
That took me a little bit to get to because twice I found good people to raid into, but then it turns out that they were leaving or ending their stream. So that took me a little bit of time. But we're going to raid into Auroral Visage. We've raided into them a couple of times before. Looks like they are playing Psychic Force, which is an old Dreamcast game, it looks like. I will, Noisy. We have a raid message that we can send them. We have this one for those who are subscribed. We have this one here for everyone else. Let's go in there. Let's show them how Rodeo's Raiders do. And I will see you guys next time.